I forgot, right? Wait, do I need two? Oh my god, I need three. No. Wrong timing. Got those. Is this really fun to play? Yeah, I don't mind it. It's not bad. I'm not great at it, but I have fun playing it. I am terrible at mouse and keyboard. But it's not bad. Actually, I'm not even gonna take that.
I need you to move out and take them out.
Keep up. I wait for no one.
Flashbangs? I don't think I have any of those. I do not. Without you, hey, you're the one who decided to get off, brother. Not me. It's alright, I'm probably about to die right here anyway. I don't even know what map honestly. Or do they have to be on certain maps? Oh, that Northridge one.
The crows will be watching you.
On Valley, oh, of course. Of course it's on Valley. Oh my god. See how it goes, see how it goes. I might try some TV station or airport runs later. I haven't done airport, so I kind of want to try that. Oh yeah, I bought those in that little point store. I totally forgot about that. far, dude. All these skills, right? No. I didn't even have to use that. I just drank my drink. Oh. I'll take that one though. That tarp was worth 20k. It's crazy how it's worth some more of the purple items. I'll take it. Why not? There's no saving? I just wondered. Whatever, better than nothing. Before that. Ew. I can see why people don't come here. No way he sees me, right? No, he had to see another player, right? It wasn't me, right? I may have fucked up a few of those guys. Now they're gonna look for me. Oh, I'm dead. They definitely see me, right? I should fucking do. Oh my god. No, I think they're tricking me. I think I'm fucking dead. Yeah, they're fucking looking at me. I'm fucking dead. They're fucking messing with me. This is a 3-man fucking team. Oh my god. How the hell did I get put against a 3-man team? I'm by myself. I'm gonna have to run all the way around. Or should I just try to go for them? Nah, that's too cocky. I'm not that fucking good. Jesus. Am I good at all? operators? Actually, I wonder, do my fire things work against those? I guess it's enemies, it doesn't specify. That's not a flashbang. Three enemies, yeah, just as 3 enemies. Well, we'll find out. Okay. These dead people operators? Think? Maybe? No, this is awkward. You just stand in the open, don't mind me. Yeah, fucking nothing. Now this is really cool. I was kind of scared since I was going against 3 operators there. I thought it was just 2. I'm scared. Oh. Son of a bitch.
There's nowhere to run.
Just in case, yes, yes.
What's happening? I'll be over soon.
Right? Should we do? Ooh.
What's it?
They didn't loot these bad things, man. They can always find gold iron, like insulin or something. Please be a player. I mean, scout. Oops. Oh, I didn't do fucking nothing that way. Except for complete this. It's crazy how I had a 3-man squad right there. Oh my god, no space. need more of these so I can get these out of the way for my damn upgrade. Or I can just buy the upgrade, I guess, but I really don't want to. Fuck it. Space it at all, bro. I need more.
Come to me if you need to stock up on ammo.
I'm selling some medical supplies.
Got the porcelain. Oh my god, I had 2 fucking knives and I had a player. Oh my god. $8 million? Oh my god. What's this? Special token. I've got that from one of the bosses, I just don't remember which one.
I'm selling some medical.
Sell 2 more things, right? No. Oh. No, but I need the space though right now. Fuck, dude. Oh, I got the knives in here too. Oh. I should really take some of these gear and just, I mean, even if I lose it, it's fine. I'm gonna free up space though, for sure. See, we have to use those flashbangs and stuff on Valley, though, man. It's not really a close quarter place unless you're in a small factory or something. Ooh, a 3x5? Oh, I got it open. Oh, it hasn't. Wait, what? Okay, fuck it, I guess I'll put it on there. It's not gonna be good. Oh, shit, can I kill it? Okay, I'll put bio actually. So I might just use it to try to potentially use it. Oh. Wait, does it have a red dot sight on it too? Oh, okay, okay. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna try to go for this team, I guess. Actually, there's a team right there. those two guys don't have to fight each other. Just team up on me, huh? Oh, very nice. Actually, you know what I should do? Let me see if I can do this. Oh, okay. Oh, where's the top? Convenient. Switches. Oh my god. Oh my god, can you breathe in any louder, please? Victory River. The fuck was that?
Who's there?
They fucking respawned already? that flashbang?
Keep up. I wait for no one.
Oh, damn, where should I go? Oh, I have to do it on Valley though. Fuck. I forgot. Keep forgetting that. Ooh, what's some of that? Ooh. MVX. Foul. Free up a little bit of space. A bit. Although I kind of wish I didn't bring that helmet. Totally forgot about that. Dude, those freaking experimental shock grenades, they freaking suck, dude. That mission's freaking...
See through the truth hidden behind the veil.
I need you to move out and take them out.
Victory? 10 enemies, find 10 provisions. No helmet though. Lovely. Can't ask for anything better. Well, if I can find a match, I guess. Nobody really playing Oakridge? Damn, man. I guess not this time, huh? Alright. I might just play another game, I guess, actually. What do I want to play though? That's the thing. That's the thing. I might play this. But I might eat something real quick, so I might just watch Twitch, I guess. Somebody. Like that. Share and resume. One second.
So you're about how much gear you would have, you know what I mean? You gotta take that mic
to gamble.
Watch this while I eat.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The infinite position armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
There we go.
Every sky is a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, mining forever in the stone.
In our first Saturday showdown of round 3, it is Nongshim Red Force up 1-0 over B&K Fear-X after a team effort to dig themselves out of the early hole that Raptor put him in. Digon here alongside Wolf and Wadid. This one had a lot. I quickly went to the bathroom real quick. I ran into Valdez, I ran into Dan, and we just... Did that really happen? Did Vikla really accidentally do that? I mean, there are multiple things that happened, but that happened.
It did happen, Digon. Also, they gave over Vi first pick in game 1. That's pretty crazy that happened. And yes, Raptor got the Jarvan. He was trying to be impactful like he always does in the early game, but it backfired in a huge way because they overextended. And it just felt like B&K tried to overthink this game and gave Nongshim and Diablo especially huge ins.
That's why we picked some shenanigans for our highlight one. Is some good Raptor and bad Raptor here. He gets level 6 and from the Scuttle, and he did the invade here. So they try to defend the play, Sponge going in, but he misses the skill shot, and Raptor instantly just catch up the Shan, and of course he has level 6, so he can just follow up with the ultimate, which was good play by B&K Fear-X. But after that, Raptor did some like Kanavi play in the next
is
play,
like
but
basically both of these plays are Kanavi-esque, right? Great early game control, teams playing 3, but this one, this makes sense, right? You have a lot of control, you have a lot of prio here, you have the Bard. This ultimate isn't super high value initially, but you could have just played this slow and played for red buff. Instead, what's going to happen is Raptor is just going to go into 4 people by himself and get Jaden CC'd and die. And then after that, you can't actually play it out anymore. The Jhin is going to keep you at bay. Vikla ends up getting collapsed on here as well as a result of that ultimate coming out from Diablo. And it just backfires in a huge way. The lead they built up, the small, minuscule advantages they had are just washed away. And now it's a massive lead on the other side for Nongshim. And all they had to do was defend and jump on a Jarvan.
I mean, I think that was also miscommunication between the mid and jungle, because Vikla definitely lost the position of Scout, and Scout was just running around to defend their jungle, so he should have known that they have the man advantage, so that was not the place where he should go in with the ultimate.
I go back to BNK Furex coach Edo's quote before this game. It's, we're getting advantages through the macro, which they did, and then just losing your head a little bit there. Speaking of losing your head, we needed to take a look at this one more time. The cast did a great job of being detectives and figuring out what happened to the Blackfire torch. We take a look at it here. He's pinging around.
Oh, he sold it!
And he accidentally sold it?
He was trying to change the shortcut of his belt, and he accidentally sold the item.
He's communicating about the TP, and he realized it. Oh, I sold it. And then... all right, I'm recovered. But this means that even though they got the fat shutdown on the bot side, which was really huge, because I think this was the moment where Nongshim got all the side lane priority, and this was like the moment where BNK finally find a place to bounce back.
Look at the money.
Yeah, look at the money.
The
800
lost
gold.
He gets 835 total on the play. The lost money from selling that is 840.
Oh yeah,
So basically completely negates the fact that he was able to get that kill in the first place. It's small mistakes like this while you're reorganizing your inventory that could actually make a big difference. The cast pointed out as well, is this the ultimate reason why they lost this game? No.
Definitely not.
But it's a small moment like this that in a closer game state could have been incredibly impactful.
Especially when on the opposite side in the mid lane, you got Scout pumping with an actualizer, doing out dishes of damage like this, where he just finds anybody and blows them out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a blowout in this final fight. Scout's wrapping around on the other side. He ends up getting solo ulted here, but the burst comes through from Diablo, so the Jarvan's already in GA, and Scout has free reign here to just two-shot him and then continue to clean up the fight. This is the final fight of the game where things are just such a disaster here for BNK. They have to look for desperate plays, but there's just nothing left in the game.
They didn't have damage, and they were not in position, so it was just a big bummer for them.
All right, well, round 1 goes the way of Nongshim Red Force. Will it be a clean sweep here for them over BNK Furex? Let's find out with game number 2.
Thank you, Spacers, for that breakdown, especially the POV of Vikla accidentally selling his item. That was really cool to see in real time, although, yeah, I mean, item-wise, damage-wise, maybe it didn't make a big deal.
One thing I wanted to add, because you know how they got 835 gold, they lost 840 gold? He did get 2 Dark Steel stacks as well. So that was the profit.
That is a big difference, yeah. A big 2 stacks worth of difference.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we'll see what they can do this game. I think Raptor started really well, but just got heavily targeted by Nongshim there. You're going to get the bands start flying in here. It is BNK Furex on first pick this time. Last time they had second pick. But they are going to ban away the lock regardless. Been banning it on both sides.
Yeah, some teams do that. T1 was doing that yesterday as well. It feels like maybe with the new champ coming in, their team hasn't practiced enough with it. Perhaps. I'm sure our mid laners can pilot it.
And it feels really good if you're playing against a team where they don't feel comfortable in lock and they'll just keep banning it. So you don't have to ban it yourselves. It just takes a lot of weight in the draft so far. Camille will be banned early on this time. Last time we had Cassiopeia and Syndra banned away, which have now been swapped for the Camille and the Lucian. So we are going to get that Cassiopeia coming in quickly from Vikla in this situation. Will we get a Syndra in response. We've often seen it do pretty good in terms of that. Cassiopeia has to be in range to operate. Syndra can just use that stun, and it will come through with the Jace as well. And already this composition feels a little bit uncomfortable for the Cassiopeia, because if you get in range of Syndra, you're getting stunned, you're getting ulted. You're not getting in range of Jace unless Jace is doing something very wrong. So I think BNK Fear-X needs some tools to close the distance.
Yeah, the Lee Sin's good, comfort-wise, player-wise for Raptor. We have a lot of great Lee Sin players in Korea.
We've seen so much of this Lee Sin Cassiopeia, I feel, but it's not exactly a synergistic duo. Like, we've seen like the Annie Lee Sin, Rise Lee Sin, so...
Just individual good picks.
Yeah, will be more about Raptor playing to other areas of the map where you'll have setup, but, you know, level 6, you still have that Petrifying Gaze. And the Olaf coming in potentially very early. We've seen Olaf be a humongous pick into the right compositions when they lack the damage. Picking this one before you know if the Syndra's going bot, so Nongshim have time to bring out some more DPS here. But I will say, Olaf into Jace specifically, assuming it's Jace top, you can't just run him down. You get a lot of power of your level 6 that he doesn't match. I saw them hovering the Skarner. I think that's something the Olaf also does, is Skarner's been really good into Lee Sin, really effective at shutting him down, but you do not want to play Skarner into Olaf because he just ignores you. You do nothing to him. So instead they're going to go for the Xin Zhao, and I think there's a lot of value to this Olaf pick to kind of defend Raptor's Lee Sin picking away.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good draft-wise. I just wonder, you know, how will the Olaf do in the actual game? You know, does it enable a Lee Sin enough in terms of the pick that it has to go into? Xin Zhao still a very strong jungler, as now we're, of course, going to be looking at the bot lane for some more of these bans.
Yeah, and we have seen a bit of a shift away from mages recently compared to what we expected, what we saw at the international tournaments. Obviously, the two highest priority carries in Ezreal and Jhin have already gone. Lucian has been banned away. Lulu's going to get taken out in this situation. And I do feel like Nongshim would appreciate having a 80 carry with a lot of sustained DPS. Lulu can obviously bolster that, but not going to be the case right now. We'll see what comes in as the final ban here for Nongshim. Going to take away that Leona. I think part of the reason maybe they're banning away Enchanters is that if you pick like a CC support here, it just doesn't feel like it does that good into Olaf. I know I'm tunneling heavily on this Olaf pick, but I think it can be more frustrating when Olaf's trying to chase down a target who gets sped up and runs away from you. Civ are going to get banned out here. Obviously quite a mobile 80 carry, a lot of DPS. They are just looking towards the Nautilus though, so Lahens doesn't really care about the Olaf. He's like, I'll CC someone else. And now for BNK Fear-X, there's things like the Corki available. We've seen rising a bit in priority recently. You could just go a mage yourself. I know I talked a bit about not being ideal for Nongshim, but I think for BNK Fear-X, they could go it. I'm going to go for the Rel first and foremost for Kellen.
Rel MF.
Could be an option here for sure. I think having something that can close the distance in the Rel is really good. Also, you can give that movement speed to Olaf when he's going in, which feels really nice. And then an MF you could just put down here. I think as well, Leona's really good into MF because you can solar flare when she's ulting. But Nautilus, his ult takes a bit of time. And if you want a dredge line, someone can block it, someone can be in the way. So I think it'd be a fine position to take it if you wanted.
A lot of thought here in Varus. Looks to be the choice.
Yeah, Varus, a pick that obviously has been nerfed like 76 times and still in the meta. So definitely drop down in terms of priority, but we'll see if they opt to go for the poke Varus or on it. I think here probably just poke. No one's that tanky.
Enjoyers with the Nautilus up there and a little smirk on Diablo's face.
So
saw it coming here.
Based on how Diablo was playing Jhin, he's definitely feeling like he wants to play Kai'Sa because he was kind of playing that in that way a little bit. Obviously has a lot of tools to sort of navigate away from Olaf.
Yeah.
Depending on the build, if you end up going a Zhonya's just kills momentum for Olaf because he needs to keep attacking to keep his ult running. So a lot of value there. Kai'Sa Nord, a strong duo, but in the lane, I feel like there will be the edge towards Taeyun and Kellen. Kai'Sa not the best laner early unless you can find an all-in. So I think interesting what we've seen come out here. I think the thing I'm really looking towards is what this Olaf can do. We've seen Olaf take over games. Kai'Sa does have sustained DPS, but is pretty short range. But in terms of the Syndra and the Jace, if you're behind and this Olaf is running, at you, you just can't really do too much about it.
I'm excited for the Kai'Sa, for Diablo. I think it's a very nice spot. The lane, you know, is one thing, but I do think that the Kai'Sa can deal with so many of the things on the opposite side. So much mobility on this to get away from Olaf, from Rel, from Lee Sin. We'll have to wait and see how Diablo pilots it. He was great in game 1, but we're ready. Let's hop into the Rift for game number 2. All right, game number 2. Nongshim versus BNK Fearx, the grudge match. And so far, it's been coming up all Diablo so far, even though he wasn't the main character of game number 1. His team certainly was.
Which is a little bit surprising. Also has Storm Raider's Surge as well. He wants to win lane, if it's not clear. He wants to run down King.
It is clear.
And kill him.
He is clear.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious. As the gate's going to come up here early. Clear's like, I would really like my Undertow Axe.
Well, then he misses it. Ugh.
Yeah, so if you take Ignite and you don't get an early lead, you still do have Ignite. It's going to help out for a lot of these early trades, even if you do fall a little bit behind. But you're definitely losing a lot of momentum.
I like the tech from Kingen to get the E level 1, just so you can knock him away. Not an ability you normally skill on Jace level 1.
Yeah, I saw the gate, I was like, huh, interesting. He did go gun form, and now he kind of goes in. There's the knockback, as Clear's like, all right, I've done my damage. Kellen does get locked up here, and does take a bit of damage, but he's okay.
Yeah, I think Kingen was pretty close to the point of no return where you're just getting ignited and dying. Does manage to survive and will TP back in. So not too dire yet, but I think it shows how scary this lane can be. Diablo and Len's actually been able to get control of this bot lane so far. And going to be able to get a Risa here as well.
Yeah, they did a good job in the last matchup of just pushing the lane, hitting level 2 first, and utilizing that to nearly kill Kellen in that first game. And once again, same thing in the second game, but obviously very different lanes. So kind of interesting how they were able to do it once again. Here's Lehens in the mid lane. Vikla's like, this is weird. Scout though, the flash forward, and Vikla just sits him down. First blood goes to Vikla as he's trying to get it back for the team.
Yeah, big overforce there from Scout, and Vikla just cuts him down, sees the window. The Scout of the week wasn't good. The flash from Vikla was great, and then the flash from Scout very, very late. So big advantage for Vikla, and maybe a bit of redemption for any Blackfire Torch-related instance in the last game.
Yes. We will remember that for a while.
Actually not going for any mana pickups here for Vikla on his first back. Going for the Ruby Crystal and the Null Magic Mantle.
Well, if you're going to all in, go for Kingen, I suppose. As the Ignite is there, the Sonic Wave hits, and Raptor with a nice gank up in the top lane. Clear is going to be okay with the safeguard that does come in.
A little bit close, but able to get the play and get out. And the kill goes to Clear as well, so he's feeling fantastic about this situation.
I mean, you definitely wanted to get some kind of momentum. And even though there was a giant wave, I think Kingen kind of saw it come in, but let's take a look at the mid lane.
So he sees the Nautilus, starts moving away, gets the poisons down, flashes over the Scout of the week. Just really well played there by Vikla.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. He knows he messed up.
All you can say in that situation. Lehen's taking the time as well to roam mid and not getting rewarded.
Got to play in the bottom side here. Taeyeon in a bit of trouble. He gets pulled back and even tries to go for the kill, moves forward, knows he can't get away. But Diablo just able to flash away from that one. And now Kellen in a bit of trouble as he's on the run. He's running very fast with the help of his friendly horse. Now Diablo trying to close the distance, but now we got a TP coming in. This is from Taeyun himself, as now the re-engage comes in. Root onto Kellen, but no flash here for Taeyun.
He hit the arrow.
I think he's out of range, and he's just going to go for Lahens instead, who might be in a bit of trouble here. No flash on him, and the follow-up here from Kellen to his death. And now, yes, Taeyun will get this kill. Maybe a follow-up if the arrow hits, but no, not quite enough.
And I think...
Congratulations, Lens.
Did support to get 500 kills. He deserved that one, for sure. Turning it around there onto Kellen. And considering you're picking Varus, you're picking Poke Varus into a Kai'Sa, and the Kai'Sa is ahead early. This is not a good omen for BNK Fearax. Here, Diablo steps forward in front of the rain of arrows, so Blight doesn't get procced. And then here, instead of going into the fog of war, like aggressing into where Taeyun is hidden, is patient, flashes the arrow. Diablo never had those Blight procs stacked, and I think it shows how dangerous it can be playing into this Varus, but they're just playing it so well. And then here, when it gets turned around... Oh no.
Taeyun is super duper dead. Nothing he can do about that one. Nice little dive here from Nongshim. And the kill goes to the Kai'Sa in the hands of Diablo.
Yeah, this is not feeling very positive for Taeyun right now.
Just pick Kai'Sa and Varus every game if this is the way it's going to go.
I think really that all-in we saw before, the fact that Diablo didn't get hit by the Blight proc at all, kind of shows they're just playing it so well.
Yeah.
Now that they're looking for a dive on a Kingin, TP from Lahens, of all people, will come in. Some nice dodges on the undertows, and they'll actually negate this play completely. So fantastic from Nongshim there. Not only getting the favorable play in the bot lane, but also stopping BNK Fearax from doing anything top.
Yeah, and Kellen showing on the top side of the map just leaves Taeyun once again in kind of a rough situation. This is not a Victor we're talking about that can easily clear waves with the Lost Chapter. It's just a Varus who does have decent wave clear, but he's still struggling down there. Bit of damage comes in from the undertow, but Kingen trades it back. Just a little bit low on mana, so maybe in a rough spot there.
That's one of the things to Jace, is that you regen so much mana from autoing the wave in melee form, but he's not really in a position to do that right now with the Olaf in his face. Ignite is back up for clear, so something you have to be concerned about. And level 6 now hit for Taeyun, which is a massive spike. Diablo's cleanse isn't quite available, so you really want to wait for that before you go for anything in this 2v2.
That's funny, Diablo, you know, even with the BF sword and a couple of kills, still just not able to step up to the wave, takes damage from the poke. He's just waiting for the wave to push into him.
Yeah, just being patient, respecting the range of the Varus. But now, Cleanse is available, Killer Instinct is available. They could look for something if they see a window. This is the point where you're actually comfortable to do so.
Especially with no flash still here on Taeyun. But the poke has been good. And I feel like this is, especially with the Dirk completed and a tier online for Taeyun, as long as he doesn't make any more mistakes, this is what you can do. This is why the Kai'Sa can struggle with the range advantage going the favor of Varus.
I think a big thing is Diablo here went the BF sword early, which feels really good, but so often you're just not able to afford a BF sword early. Whereas Dirk, one of the reasons Dirk is built so often, not even just specifically on the Thalty champions, when we see champions who would rush an early Dirk, and we've complained about it, a big factor is it's easy to do, and it's a strong one-component spike, and Taeyun really leveraging that right now.
BNK Fearax big index into taking the grubs, and you see that Nongshim were considering going in on that one, but not going to elect to do so, especially with the top lane in the position it is, as the knockback comes through, and the Ragnarok is there, but Kingen's still in a lot of trouble, even with the undertow missing. He just runs him down.
I can't really think of what else King can do in that situation. He gets the knockback before the ult activates, so he actually gets some distance between them. If Cleaver ulted a split second earlier, I mean, he would have already been, he died anyway, right? That's the point I'm trying to make. Like,
Clear didn't even have to flash.
Didn't even have to flash. It just makes you think that there was so much sort of threshold for how easy it was for him to kill Kingen. The fact that he didn't have to flash, the fact that he got knocked back, and he still just runs him down. This is not a good spot to be in. Yes, a little late on the ult.
He, like, kind of runs back in.
And then he just runs at him.
I think if like the second after he knocks him back, he flashes and just runs away, maybe he can like get him in danger of dying to the turret. Little bait here from Vikla, but the Scout of the Week is good. Hits Raptor as well.
Full low on mana, but Vikla will just back away. Scout doesn't have any mana components built yet, no Lost Chapter. Instead opting for that early movement speed with the Ionians. And it's slowed down a little bit here. Haven't really seen Diablo able to find success, him or Lahens in the bot lane 2v2 since earlier. It's just been getting poked out, and the game's slowing down. Top lane, though, you're now flashless into this Olaf.
Who still has Flash and Ragnarok back up. Doesn't have Knight.
Pretty low cooldown, though.
Yeah, you'll have it soon.
And I wonder if it's going to get to the point where Sponge just has to hover around top all the time, or your top laner dies. And the concern about that is if you opt in, and I don't think he's quite at that point, but you're always scared. What if he just 1v2s us?
I mean, there's always a world. There's some top laners that can do that. You know, Renekton was always a big one. Olaf.
I always think of like Alawi.
Or like Asante can pull one under the turret or something like that. Trying to go in onto Raptor, who just hops away, respects it. They don't want any piece of this fight, being K4X. Now maybe looking for the turnaround, but just a little bit of damage from Vikla. And that's about it. I say that, he is going up the lane. Bit of posturing from both sides. As the flash with the taunt, or rather the ult, is not really going to work. Double knockup comes in here as the follow-up from the Rel is there. Raptor trying to knock them down, and Tame gets here first. But in goes Diablo into 3, has to flash away. And it's not quite enough damage to take down Raptor. Now another hook comes down, and a double scatter is going to get both of them. And Tame now nowhere to go. Raptor goes back in to try to secure the kill. But he might have just secured another kill for Diablo.
Void Seeker in 2. Can he get it?
Not able to land. Oh, scatter is there, and Scout picks up a very deserved kill.
Scout played that so well, just consistently landing this CC on the key targets. Keeping being... Oh,
King is dead. Yeah, there's nowhere for him to go. Flash available. King's like, yep. FML, I guess.
I love how everything is going pretty good for Nongshim right now. And then you just go top lane. It's like an absolute nightmare scenario. So Vikla flashes in, but they're running away. So you're never going to stun them. And then the stun comes in, the CC comes in. Scout didn't have ult at this moment. It's about to come up, so wasn't able to immediately punish. We see Diablo fly in, immediately get ulted by the Varus, but then uses the cleanse.
Boom.
And then Raptor solo. The double stun there was so good. Hayun tries to turn it around, but it's lethality Varus. You don't have the DPS. And then here, the dodge from Scout into this final stun.
Oh, we got a fighting live, by the way. Somebody is in there, and of course it's Clear trying to take out Scout, but the hook comes in, and it doesn't matter. Clear just flashes on top of him as B&K FearX not one to back down from a fight, and Clear trying to take it into his own hands.
Yeah, King's like just keepishly farming the wave top. Like, you guys have got this, right?
Yeah.
You guys can handle this 4-0 Olaf. Perhaps not. Perhaps
Wait, what is this? Diablo's just going for a little stroll through his jungle and just gets his head taken off. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one either. I think there was precedence to suggest that B&K FearX would kill you there.
And maybe they're going to do it again here as over the wall goes to Raptor with the ward. Lahen's pretty tanky, but not tanky enough. Now they are pretty deep. We got a TP coming in. As the Unleashed powers into Raptor, now trying to turn on a Kingin. And that is not a very strong chase. He does have one item at least. So he's just going to run away sheepishly once again. And now down his TP.
Okay. It may have taken us 3 deaths to learn it, but I hope Nongshim have learned something about contesting the fog of war when you don't have control. Or perhaps not. I guess we'll see how it plays out in this game. Just a very weird passage of play. I kind of want to see how it started off with Clear killing Scout. I mean, Scout didn't have resources. So they're posturing around here.
Look at the wards. Look at how deep they are in the jungle.
Yeah, they're such good setup from B&K FearX. So the flank comes in. Nothing. The Syndicate even gets the stun at the start. In fact, Olaf doesn't have ult. and still just runs down Scout.
No problem.
No problem there. And then, okay, they have vision on a jungle. They have control on a jungle. There's people in our jungle. And yet, we saw the follow-up where Nongshim was just like, you know what, let's test that. Let's make sure they're really in our jungle.
As a Kaisa, alone. Just walking through.
And then Lahen's just like, you know what? Solidarity.
He's like, my team keeps dying here. Maybe I should try to get some vision alone.
It's like lemmings. They're just going one after another. It's okay.
Scout's in trouble here. There's no flash for him. He doesn't have enough damage to chew through either of these targets. Raptor's like, you know what? I'm just going to go do the Karam.
Okay, I'm going to be honest.
You've got this.
We know that Jace cannot lane against the Olaf. But did we have to put the Syndra against the Olaf? I guess it just isn't good options.
You know, they hadn't tested it yet, so they're like, maybe. Up next is Diablo on the Kaisas. Like,
maybe Syndra beats a Fed Olaf, you know.
Oh, Vikla's in trouble now. As this game is getting pretty wild, he's just alone in his jungle, just dies.
Yeah, Clay's just killing the turret. They have 3 grubs as well. Okay. Well, you know how I said in the draft, I was like, I'm really interested to see how this Olaf does.
Yeah.
He is just the main character right now.
It's one of those picks where you can just kind of run away with the game.
Now, we know that our pro teams love drafting CC. Forever. Having Engage, having CC. CC's just powerful. One champion just too angry to get controlled.
You know, Huni would be proud. He's not here today, or at least I don't think he is. I haven't seen him. Not working today.
How much he'd surprise you if we just like...
He might just be here in the audience. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm looking. I don't see him.
Yeah, he actually did take a look. I don't see him. But Huni would be proud because this is how you get a lead with Ignite, and you push it, and you take over the game. It's what he used to do on Rumble.
Yeah. Imagine being able to play in a meta where you get Ignite, and then you just get TP for free. I think Huni's jealous.
Yeah, modern players have all the luck.
They can go to level 20?
Yeah.
What is that about?
It's really not fair.
Oh.
Or in Kingan's case, you can go to level 15 and then maybe just lose the game from there. But we'll see. I mean, it does feel like this Jace is very useless for now.
One thing the top lane role quest has done is, like, Kingan is still the highest level in his team.
Yeah.
But, like, if we didn't have role quests, he would just be in the bin.
All right.
A lot of heavy
Another big
lifting
TP here from Kingan.
Gets his shield broken by RelQ. Wow, he actually nearly did half. No, we'll say a third. He did about a third of Kellen's HP.
The TP isn't even that bad because if he's bot, he's just dying.
I don't know what the response is to this Olaf.
I don't think he lives under that turret, and he might just
dies here too.
Okay, you know what? Actually, maybe he should have stayed bot.
Okay, so
he's not having a great time.
You know, going back to stuff we said earlier, at the start of the day, I was kind of talking a little bit about how both these teams and a lot of these players kind of live or die by the form they're in. We've seen them at amazing highs, and then sometimes at some pretty dire lows. This is feeling like a bit of a low for King in this game. And in fairness, it's not a fun matchup. He did also get ganked, but that was not an ideal situation. Dying to the Cassiopeia there.
You can tell he's not. I mean, after the way things have gone, he's not playing his best game either. You know?
It's also Jace, right? If you're behind on Jace, it does just feel bad. So
there was a meta where you could just play tank Jace and not care as much, I suppose.
I think you'd still die.
Yeah, he would. He would
right
for
now.
sure. But at this point, you kind of just have to sit back and shock blast the Varus. So that's your job.
Did a bit of damage.
He has 2 items. He's about to get the Muramana.
I mean, is unstacked Muramana a real full item?
No. He's about to get the Muramana.
Okay, nearly has 2 items.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm still struggling to see what to do about the Olaf situation. Because, like, Clay is playing respectful. He's like, okay, jungler's around. I'll respect that. I'll back off a bit. But I'm not even sure if they could actually stop him.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, he's just like in chains for the time being, but he doesn't realize his own strength.
Yeah.
He could just be unleashed.
It's like Silas or Rock Lee. It's got the weights on. They're just going to go in for a gank here on the Miasma as well. This is pretty dirty. Not much that Diablo can do about it. They're not really able to follow with much damage, but Taeun is able to with the flash, and the arrow pierces through the heart of Diablo.
Great engage there from BNK FearX, really, with a Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa, who's pretty fed, honestly, has 2 items completed. You want to be the one leading the charge, going in, not getting engaged on yourself and caught on the Miasma. Both summoners burnt from Diablo as well. There's a lot of summoners back in return from BNK FearX, I will say. Replay after here. We have the flank coming in from Vikla. And Diablo flashes, but still gets caught in the Magna Storm, the Miasma as well. Then the chase down comes through. The stun is good from Scout, but unfortunately the arrow has already been fired.
Here's the POV. The flash and the arrow comes through. That's, well, I guess that's not technically POV, that's over the shoulder.
Yeah, maybe that's why Huni is right now. He's looking over the shoulder.
He's just breathing down someone's stomach.
He's looking over Clay's shoulder. He's just like, yes, do it like this. He has a Death's Dance
Take
second.
Sork pen boots, trust me.
Not sure you'd say that
Wrong
on Ola.
champion.
But he has Death's Dance second, so I think he's at that point where he's just too angry to die.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's on a flank. Oh no. Diablo's no sums.
Can they deal with the Olaf? That is the question. Just stare at Clear. He's just going to take down everyone. Clear's like, who do I kill? Who do I go for? And maybe now he's going for Diablo. Diablo made that choice easy for him as now the sun comes in. Vikla frontlining against this. And the pullback from the Magnet is huge from the side of Kellen. Keeps Vikla alive. As now Kingen doing some damage, but is still frontlining and maybe doesn't do all that much damage actually. I take that back immediately. And yeah, he's kind of baited in the rest of the team as well here. Scout is the last one alive. Clear not going to get stunned up. Raptor,
wave.
please.
Oh,
man. Good. And it's a triple kill for Raptor and a clean ace for BNK FearX.
Raptor's just so good on this champion. It's just like a cheat code. Planning everything. He played this so well. I feel like we saw Clear get a bit of decision paralysis in this situation. He's like, who am I going for? He's like, okay, I'll hit Lehens a little bit here, but he's a support. Do I want to hit him? I'm like, do I go for Sponge? Do I go for Kingen? Diablo ults in, and then look at this kick. And they changed it, so even if you kill them with a kick, the body still goes. So it knocked up Kingen as well.
We actually got to see it.
It was very cool. And then Kingen's like, you know what? I've got this.
He's also hitting the Olaf.
Not get, he legitimately was hitting Clear, but I didn't see his health bar move.
His shield went down a little bit. That's about it.
Yeah. And then Raptor's just landing every Sonic wave. This was really well played by Raptor. BNK FearX getting a big influx of gold. I'm not sure what Nongshim can do right now. Felt like they were relying on Kingen to do some heavy lifting there, but I don't think he can.
Oh no.
He's dead.
He didn't even Ragnarok. He's like, nah, I can just run this guy down. Xinjiao only has one knockback with his ult. And that's the end of that. Kingen's like, you know what, guys? I'm going to get the mid-turret plates. And Lehens has to kind of force it here, has to try to enable Diablo, I guess. And it's not going to work out, obviously, as once again, Diablo frontlining against this one. The undertow is going to hit Scout. He is now dead because of that. Double kill for the side of Raptor as he's now got a triple-double. A triple kill and a double kill in this game.
This one is looking a little bit deep-fried. Deep-fried noodles, I guess. BNK FearX gonna pick a Baron here, and I can't. I think sometimes, even when a team is behind, you're like, well, if they do this, if they do that. Other than like the most insane throw ever, I just can't see a way in for Nongshim for this position. Diablo ults in, and once again, just immediately gets focused down and dies. And here, the ult actually times out, and Clay he doesn't care, he just runs at him. Now, that Syndra ult was pressed, by the way.
Yeah.
Did not do damage.
I mean, if you're playing Syndra from behind into a Giga-fed Olaf and Lee Sin, you're having a bad time. We've all had those games in solo queue.
I'm going to list 3 champions, just random champions, who I think struggle from behind into something like an Olaf. Okay? Jace, Syndra, and we'll go Kai'Sa as well.
Okay.
Oh, wow, there's a Nongshim jams. That's
strange.
interesting. Yeah.
Also a Nautilus who's basically only CC. Yeah.
You know what?
trying to do something.
I'll do you one. I'll go 4. Nautilus as well.
Yeah. Well, Raptor, he's trying to do a little donation party once again.
Oh, he's coming.
But actually, it was just
Get through
all
the
of
base
me.
gate. The base gate.
No, Scout, you went the wrong way. Oh, he actually got the knockback here. Clear. Will he go down in this game?
They
Yes,
got him.
he will.
Got
And
him.
the shutdown goes to Diablo. Maybe this is the beginning of the crazy throw you were talking about. They got to start somewhere.
I mean, Kai'Sa does have the DPS. If you can free hit him for like 12 seconds. Okay, well, it's a big influx of gold specifically for Diablo. Thanks to that 1,100 gold shutdown, now has a 300 gold lead over Taeyun. You can see damage dealt. Scout has done a lot of damage, and that is because people aren't dying on BK Fearex, so he's just putting damage into them. Everyone on Nongshim just dies too quickly. I mean, if you actually look how long Diablo... We're not going to get to see it.
Not on Kingin. You could choose any other player. Why do you got to bully this guy? Isn't it like his 8th year since debut anniversary?
Maybe he's trying to get 8 deaths to celebrate that.
Only 2 away.
Yeah, this has not been an ideal Jays game. Maybe it's good Huni isn't here. I think he'd be pretty upset.
Wait, Huni's with this team now?
Well,
dang.
One thing I will say, the Baron power play, -3 gold currently. Okay,
Wow.
it's in the positive now.
They're definitely going to get some more here.
Oh.
All right, well, with 4 people, you can kill a Lee Sin, or at least get his GA.
Yeah, but Clear's there. Run away!
TV comes in. Kellen's got the flank, the rotation from top lane, and the damage takes a little bit to be layered in, especially into the Xin Zhao, but it is enough. And, yeah, BK Fearex doesn't feel like they've got much they can do to throw this one away. They're just going to push down mid lane. They still have the Baron buff for 7 seconds. They're looking to take down 2 inhibitors and maybe just the game.
Oh, I think so. Scout is here, looking for a stun. Not going to do much. I want to also note, Vic was 3 levels up on Scout. I think Scout did just hit level 14 there, so 2 levels. I mean, Rod of Age has definitely helped with that, but still, it's not ideal circumstance to be in. Yeah, I don't really have any way to sell this.
Nongshim, maybe they get another catch onto not clear, or if it's clear, even better.
I think they just
you get a Drake, and then you're on Infernal Soul Point.
I think they do need to find people on BK Fearex isolated, because the 5v5s have been a struggle. They also can't really use poke to get themselves out of this, because the Kai'Sa doesn't have AP, it's not very threatening in terms of poke, and the Jays just ain't doing damage. They get a GA, this could have been a huge pick if you get GA and Lee Sin, but fortunately BK Fearex, the rest of the team exists. This time Clear was like, you know what? I won't chase the back line because I can just kill the front line. I won't get kited out there. He now has 3 items with a more Malmortius as well.
But he missed the cannon, so. King is about to get this top turret. Clawing their way back into this game. You know, it was 10,000 gold to lead. Now it's only 8K.
There's some nice silver linings.
Yeah.
They don't have Barons, so it's actually kind of hard to push in the wave here.
Yeah, it's a lot of wave clear with Syndra Jace. You don't have that buff.
Oh my guys,
I mean, BK Fearex, they got the dragon,
but
but there hasn't been much dragon pressure in this series, so.
Diablo even has the Runans to help with wave clear. That's not why you'd want it, but...
But it helps.
Yeah. They might just look for a dive here. I'm getting the feeling they want to go for it.
It's a little bit scary against a Kai'Sa, I suppose.
Yeah, in the end they won't go for it. Baron is up in 45 seconds now. So they'll just move towards that and try and get set up. And the thing is, Nongshim need to try and get vision in now while they're resetting and then get out and get away. TP's nearly up on clear as well. And I can just imagine a scenario where Olaf TP's behind them and kills them all. Do you know why I can imagine that scenario?
Because we saw it earlier
this game, yeah. Yeah. So my imagination, it's actually more my memory than my imagination.
Did he TP behind them that one time, but he also just walked in behind them the other time.
or the walk strategy.
Yeah.
Very
He
valid.
was pretending he was bot, but actually he was in the jungle. And he appeared behind them. And then Diablo ulted into him, and he said, thank you very much.
Not manage to secure any vision here. Oh, we're going to TP, though, from Kingen from base to slightly closer to Baron.
Keegan? Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping this leashed, and they have Cassiopeia, so still a lot of damage in the Baron, but they're going to go back to the Baron. As the turn is not the cleanest, they're going to catch Xin Zhao, and now actually the damage is going in on a Kellen. He's going to go down, and now Clear trying to take a 1v5 in this situation. Wants to get Diablo, will take down the Kaisa, and he did his job. He immediately dies after. And Vikla gets the kill onto Kellen. They're looking for a little bit more. This is still a 3-on-3 situation, and Lahen's just left to die, as there's not much that Sponge and Scout can do.
Honestly, not the worst tradable time initially, but they just can't maintain the pressure. They end up losing the hands as well. They're trying to push in for the end. Wave clear on Scout's doing his best.
Oh, that kick is good, but the Sonic Wave hits the minion that spawns, and now going golden is Vikla, so he can't deal the damage, but it doesn't matter because Tatum comes back with his TP, and he lives, just barely. And that is going to bring us to game number 3 as BNK Fear-X claw their way back in the series and tie things up.
Considering how far behind Nongshim were, the fact that they traded 2 for 2 in the start of the fight wasn't terrible, but just they couldn't get away. There was still the other damage threats there, and as you said, Clear did his job in that fight, in that game, and the Olaf was certainly the main character there. Now have the series tied up between them. I think Raptor also on the Lee Sin, proving he can just hand stiff you at any point, and that has to be respected.
Well, at least the Lee Sin is gone now. They don't have to worry about that, as here's the post game. Scout did a lot of damage, hitting some very tanky targets and not killing them, as Diablo never really able to get online. Again, not necessarily his fault outside of, some of the mishaps with his ultimates, but neither here nor there, as a team, BNK Fear-X were able to take them down pretty handily, just like Nongshim did to them in game number 1. So we got a very even Saturday showdown here at Tzitzit Law Park, and we'll see you after the break.
What's his name? Kingpin did no damage whatsoever this game. And Jace is normally strong from what I recall. Or he was at least.
붙었어. 가자, 앞라인 쳐봐, 이겨.
라인 치면서 볼게. 나 지금 텔 할게. 얘들아 풀 있어 얘들아. 오케이. 나 시텔 라인 천천히 밀어. 탑이랑 맞춰서 밀어. 나 태어나면 텔도 돼서 천천히 해봐. 나 궁풀 있어 얘들아. 와이 빠지면 카이나 볼게. 나풀 있고.
나 중장 있거든, 어진.
짜오 노공이야.
와이 빠졌다 얘.
짜오 노플.
짜오 볼게, 짜오.
짜오 노플 노공.
나 짜오부터 볼게.
신들아. 짜오 노플 노공.
혼자 쓸게.
짜오 노플 노공.
가면 돼? 끝났어?
나이스. 다행이다. 나 좋았다.
다음이면 돼.
끝나. 잘 가. 잘한다.
After years of intense occult training, Locke became an expert at tracking down monsters and purging their evil without hesitation. Fearless in the face of danger, with no tolerance for the guilty, Locke is on a mission to make the world a more honest place, one exorcism at a time. In-game, Locke is an AP assassin who turns early skirmishes into major advantages, snowballing into a devastating weapon against squishy enemy targets.
What the heck?
It's time to lock in, mid laners. Welcome to the Lock Champion Spotlight. Let's start with Locke's passive Silver Stake, which empowers his auto attacks with bonus damage on hit. Silver Stake's damage increases based on the enemy's missing health, enabling him to deal more damage to weakened foes. Locke's Q is Ritual Nails. He throws a nail forward, damaging, marking, and slowing all enemies hit. He can recast this ability twice more before going on cooldown, with the slow improving on enemies with more marks. Attacking a marked enemy consumes the Ritual Nails, dealing significant damage per stack. Ritual Nails
Okay, so they're just still
allow
from
you to get stacks
Jujutsu
on
Kaisen or
multiple
what?
enemies simultaneously. Be sure to
To
aim
make
them
this jump?
properly to maximize your damage. Next up is Locke's W, Soul Ignition, which increases his movement speed, decaying over a few seconds. While active, Locke suffers true damage based on his current health every second. When the ability ends, or is recast, Locke heals based on the champion damage taken, including self-damage, his missing health, and how long the ability was active. Soul Ignition can be recast while crowd control, so even if you're out of other options, make sure to heal back up before your opponent sends you to an early grave. Every assassin needs a way to stick to their target. Locke's E, Ashen Pursuit, lets him blink, dealing damage around him upon arrival. After casting, Locke's next attack will trigger a dash toward his target, damaging all enemies in his path. Ashen Pursuit also consumes Ritual Nail stacks, just as basic attacks would. Ashen Pursuit's dash is a fixed distance, so keep your positioning in mind when hunting down your foes. Whenever Locke secures a takedown, Ashen Pursuit's cooldown resets, allowing you to keep staking your claim across the enemy backline. Finally, Locke's ultimate is Purgatory. He throws his totem, which fires out to damage and slow enemies in that area. The totem stays open for several seconds. During that period, afflicted champions are executed if they drop below the health threshold, whereupon their souls are pulled inside the totem. If any souls were trapped, the totem seals itself and remains where it was thrown at the end of its duration. Locke can pick it up to partially refund Purgatory's cooldown and gain a permanent bonus for each afflicted champion who was killed. Purgatory's debuff is time-based, not distance-based. Run as far as you want, but if you're brought low while the totem is active, there is no escape. Fun fact, abilities like Yasuo's Wind Wall can't block the incoming totem toss, but they can interact with the missile it throws upon landing. Just a little detail that'll help you nail down players who don't know any better. You're welcome. Locke needs to be aggressive early and often to become a major threat. Look for opportunities to secure 3 Ritual Nail stacks and massively slow the enemy lane, especially if they're overextended in the laning phase. Time your Ashen Pursuit dash to cut off their escape route. Soul Ignition allows Locke to go all in on high-stakes plays. Use W to gain the movement speed needed to tower dive. Stay in the fight as long as you can, and recast the ability just in time to heal back up and survive the encounter. Early in the game, Locke has the damage and mobility he needs to take punishing trades against tankier champions. But Locke's damage doesn't scale off max health, so defensive items in the mid to late game can greatly hinder his kill potential. Use Purgatory and Ashen Pursuit resets to chain kills off their squishier teammates before taking them on. Like most assassins, Locke is relatively fragile and weak to crowd control. Coordinated ganks can punish his early aggression, and he'll struggle to get value from Ritual Nails if you approach him from different angles. However, if you leave Locke unmarked or take unnecessary risks in the laning phase, you'll have a hellish game ahead of you. If you love AP Assassin, Echo Rosette, you'll enjoy the high-risk, high-reward gameplay Locke delivers. Exercise your inner and outer demons in style with Locke the Ashen Exorcist.
Is that champ not out yet? I could have sworn he was out already. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Every sky is a line I'm drawn. Cut by cut, mark by mark, mining forever in the stone.
B&K Fearex locked down that last game to force us to a game number 3 here on the Saturday Showdown. It's 1-1 B&K Fearex and Nongshim Red Force Degon here alongside Wolf and Wadid. And this one, more of the good Raptor and less of listening what you said, Wadid. You just ban out Raptor at the jungle position. Don't let him impact the game.
He said that, and then I said, don't let him get Lee Sin. They let him get Lee Sin. That was kind of problematic. But I think part of why Olaf has made a return in this meta is because, A, he's got good matchups in the Jace and the Nara, two prevalent top laners right now. But also, we've seen a ton of mages and low-damage champions across the board. We're seeing a lack of crit in a lot of these games. So Olaf's just very difficult to kill in the late game and can get access to the backline no matter what. And as Ox pointed out, 3 of the worst damage-dealing champions in the game to try to kill the Olaf with the Jace, the Syndra, and the Kai'Sa that Diablo went with there on 5. So, yeah, Olaf with 5 kills, probably not going to die a whole lot.
And also, I want to talk about Kai'Sa pick here because the reason why Kai'Sa was picked is because you are getting free farm against Ziggs. And I think that was the main reason why Kai'Sa was available. But now, you just picked Kai'Sa into Varus, who has much pressure into you. They almost killed 2v2 in lane, but it did not happen. And after all, Taeyeon was having all the pressure, and I think he didn't have any, he had some good impacts in the team fight, but I think it was not enough to stop the Varus snowball.
Yeah, there were definitely moments, like when Diablo ulted into 3 people at River. There were moments there, but Clear took the game in his hands, and that's where we start. This is the crazy Olaf reel in all caps.
There's no coverage here for Kingen. All right? He's dead. That's fine. It's okay. They'll get him next time. Surely his jungler will help him out. His jungler's not going bottom right now. And
play safe?
No pressure on the top side. Should have played safer, yeah. Yeah, he was given no resources, and then
1v3. We got him. We got him, boys.
He comes in without ulti, by the way. He has no ulti, but it doesn't matter because he's just too fat. So even though he has no ultimate, he still makes the impact on these skirmishes. And I think that was just all. I think Nongshim was having a great statement on the bot side while having them good shenanigans. But here, they couldn't have a chance against Olaf.
If you don't play through the losing top lane, the Olaf becomes a problem. We've seen it so many times here in the LCK, Kespa Cup, EWC. It's just something that you have to play around if you're going to play Kai'Sa into this.
And also, that was Jace, right? I think you have to play aggressive to get the advantage. Otherwise, you can't really do anything. It's not like old Jace where you go 0-6 and you're still valuable. Nowadays, you have to play through the laning phase that it snowballs you. But right now, Kingen didn't have a good time yet.
And Clear made it very telegraphed. He brought Ignite. You knew what was going down in the top lane to get that early lead, and then it led to this team fight here in the mid lane at 20 minutes around there. And this is where Olaf is the strongest.
Great setup and great engage. Your Olaf is here. I mean, I think they just have no damage to kill Olaf. And that was really bad choice from Diablo to jump in.
I mean, he just instantly gets burst down. And you can feel the desperation in this. They're like, I guess we have to kill the Olaf. He's the biggest problem. It's not necessarily the Varus, right? Or the Cassiopeia. If we can kill the Olaf, then we can win the front to back. But they just can't. They have only engage, and the carries are just too safe. So if you go on the front line Olaf, you're just basically giving B&K the exact fight you want. So when you're behind, it's really tough. And this is the kind of game state they couldn't pull off in game 1, but that Edo was talking about, right? And the coach comment about playing through the setup, playing through being ahead before the fight even breaks out. You have it ahead, Olaf, Nongshim have to engage somehow with the Syndra setup, and yeah, they hit the engage, but there's just no way to crack the shell.
Overall, I felt like that was huge draft cap right there. Having a great matchup on the top. Mid lane, I think Vigla had such a great moment on his one-on-one. In the mid lane, he got the solo kill, and the bot side as well. I think in general, they need to get some priority. It helps the early game prior because it's not helping them here. And also, fans.
Wokage, it's game 3 time. Let's send it on over to Valdez and Nox.
Thank you very much, Spacers, as we will catch you. If you are sleeping in the LCK arena, you will be caught here at Law Park, and we got him.
It's not his fault. He got hit by a Zoe bubble.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that a little bit of foreshadowing for what's going to be picked here in Game 3?
No. I don't.
Oh, yeah, BDD's not playing.
I don't think
Never
we're going to see
mind.
Zoe.
Neither is Showmaker.
I hope we don't, honestly.
No Chovy either. Notion going to select first pick, and the blue side will be taken here by BNK Fearax. So here we go into game number 3. Game 1, pretty one-sided to the side of Notion. Game 2, very one-sided to the side of BNK Fearax. Draft has mattered a lot, but so has the play. There have been a lot of plays in both games that have left us scratching our heads, let's say.
Yeah, I think draft, a big factor, but comes down to how you play out in the Rift. If the Olaf hadn't gotten so fed, I know it was obviously very possible for him to do so, but we did see Raptor setting him up for success, and I'm just interested to see how either of these teams will set up their players for success in this one.
Vayne banned already.
This time, it's just been alternating the first pick so far. The first time that we see Nongshim on red side, BNK Fearax on blue side. And you know, with some of the bans that have come through, so Varus is gone, Vayne is gone, Olaf is gone. Gnar priority, I think, is going up a good amount. So
Aurelia still available. We don't see much Aurelia, and when we do, it's very unfortunate. Lucian also banned here. We saw that ban in game number 2 by Nongshim. Akali also banned away.
So notably, Orianna yet to be banned. And also Locke yet to be banned.
Yeah.
So pick your poison. I think maybe you ban neither, and then.
But they banned it 2 games in a row on blue side. Or on first.
They ban Nocturne because if they don't want to give over Nocturne Orianna if Nongshim takes the Orianna, but I think they will probably just take the lock. Maybe you should have left Nocturne open to take Orianna Nocturne yourselves. That would have been pretty cool. But
yeah.
Either way, this is what we've ended up with. So, I mean, honestly, I think Scout has been playing pretty well. He had that great passage to play on the Syndra in that team fight. Other than when he got solo killed, that was a little rough. But the Rise was great, and now he's been enabled on, quite frankly, the pick of the patch.
Yeah, Scout's been consistent, and really that's all you can ask for. He's playing very well today, and I think you give him lock, you're going to feel good. Now, there are a lot of things still left open. That's what BNK Fearax did by essentially not banning some of the other OP stuff. But you're giving lock. Maybe they get Orianna Camille, or a Camille something else. A jungle pick. Ziggs.
Bill Ziggs.
A bot lane.
Combo. Impossible to miss your ult when they're in the Hextech ultimatum.
Well, you can if you misclick.
Me?
That would be a major skill issue. Impossible to dodge them, we'll say.
Yeah.
Now, toying with the idea of Pantheon here. We've seen some recent Pantheon games go pretty well, even though it's a pick that drifts down the meta. In fact, they're going to go for the Leona first. When we saw the Camille support be prevalent at these international events we had, Shen was often picked into it, but Leona's performance into Camille was great. She did really well in the matchup. You have that very short cooldown Q that holds the Camille accountable, and if she jumps into you, just too tanky. So Pantheon going to be paired up. A lot of lockdown available already, a lot of skirmishing power. If you get into a skirmish in the river, normally Camille is excellent at that, but into Pantheon Leona, you're just going to get CC layered and killed. And now I imagine they're going to take mid lane here for BNK Fearax. If they want that Orianna, you need to take it now.
Yep. Otherwise, it's first priority on the ban list. A lot of nodding, and it's actually Galio that is going to be the choice here. It's definitely going to be going mid. We don't have Rumble anymore. It's Fearless banned, and we don't want to pick that first. So, Galio here, the selection for Vikla.
I mean, Camille Galio is a pretty strong combo. You have a lot of skirmishing power. You're not too worried about melee threats generally because, you know, you handle yourself well in melee. And if I'm looking at Locke, Leona, Pantheon, maybe you don't want to be playing Orianna into that. Maybe it's just a bit too scary. Talia going to get banned away. Very aware of the fact that that would very much shut down the Camille and also combo well with the CC they have. Wukong banned away for the team fighting power that it has with this composition.
Still no traditional AD carry selected with the lock. Almost definitely going mid. Corky and Talia taken away.
I wonder if they're concerned about the Nah. But to be honest, this is Ambessa open. We've seen that matchup be pretty playable. Garner ban comes through. Would have been a lot of lockdown, but lacking damage, I feel a bit, if they did go for that. But pretty good into controlling this short-range composition that Nongshim have. Do they want to go for like the Nah or the Ambessa, or are they going to go for a jungler first? Is my question with BNK Fear-X.
There's been pretty good with the counter picks. It could be something you look to try to do to the Gnar, as Nasus looks to be the choice here. Nope.
Nah.
Switched over to Nafir.
Theory.
Close enough. You know, they're right next to each other on the English client.
They're both dogs.
Yes.
So
only one of them has a hot dog skin, though.
That's true. Where is the Nasus hot dog skin?
He's just got like the big hot dog costume that they wear. It just looks really silly. We're looking at an Aatrox, and Diablo with a big smile. Who's playing what?
Lock bot lane, and then I presume
into Galio.
I think it could be Renekton mid. I think Renekton kind of just rolls that matchup.
Or you could just wait and see.
No, I want to predict. Also,
no, if you're Nongshim Red Force, you can predict all you want.
No, I want to say it now. I don't want to wait and see. Mordekaiser comes up. I imagine it's the Aatrox into that. Kingen is pretty proficient in the Aatrox. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Definitely showing some flexibility. We did see Lock bot lane in the Kesper Cup. It's play 2 times, won 2 times.
It's just Lock. I mean, the champ's good. Play it anywhere.
What are they taking where? I want to see. Was I correct? Was I wrong?
Are you a wrong predictor?
I think I was wrong. Whoa. Okay, this was not the swap that I expected.
I did mention it as a possibility. I did not expect it to happen.
Okay, but you say you mentioned it as a possibility. This is like when Max is casting. It's like, oh, I mean, they could play Ezreal jungle, and it's like, you're just saying things.
No, I mean...
Why do you think it's a possibility?
Well, just because...
I mean, they've locked it in, but, you know...
Because when it was Lock and Aatrox only, essentially, you know, Lock still going to be good in the Lock, still going to be good in the mid lane. You could just throw anything down in the bot lane if you want. It doesn't have to be a mage, technically. You're going up against a Ziggs. Maybe you don't have much pressure as Lock. You just throw an Aatrox down there. It's certainly interesting, and also Diablo had a big smile when they locked in Aatrox, which I think was the biggest tell for me.
You're just judging off the smiles.
Just the smiles is what I do in the lip reading. Here we go, game 3. All right, here we go, game 3, as Ox is checking desperately for some Diablo Aatrox games. I don't know if you're going to find those.
This is the really hidden stuff.
That is a good trade of flashes.
That reaction time is crazy. Oh my god.
I've not seen any.
You know, the other thing is that Scout almost definitely the better Lock player. But, okay, we're going for an invade. We can't even talk about it. Lens is most likely dead. He doesn't have flash here. Do they have the damage, though, to take him down? With the flash here from Kellen, it will be enough. And First Blood does go over to Kellen on the Camille. Not the worst support to get that on. And,
Sponge, this is not your side of the map.
Well, at least he got the wolves and he flashes. I think he lives. He's like,
and
yeah,
now Vic has to go back to lane.
Too.
So, yeah, Raptor can't really do anything. We saw the Pantheon forcing the Fury out. And now we look at our...
Did you find anything?
Bot lane mark. Nope, nothing.
No Diablo Aatrox?
No, I guess they've kept it hidden.
Do we know if Diablo
also, can I just
solo
say,
lane player?
Can I just say...
Solo queue? Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's mostly bot. I think he played a little bit of mid and top. But you were saying Scout's probably the better Lock player? As if, like, that's the justification for putting him on Lock? You realize Kingen is on the team.
Yeah.
You think that Kingen maybe perhaps is a more accomplished Aatrox player.
Scout is also almost definitely the better Aatrox player than Diablo. So, like...
Hey, we don't know that.
We don't know that for sure, but like, almost definitely.
Kingen at least has a world skin, but we don't know.
This is the first time an AD carry player has played Aatrox.
Wow, what a
surprise!
No one is shocked at all.
All right, the pull comes through. Clear doesn't really have cooldowns, and they're just going to throw everything into him. Kingen, though, doesn't get the kill, and Scout also just going to flash away from that. It's now the re-engage on the chase here. I don't know, kind of getting minion blocked too in a dark jungle. They're just going to have to let him go.
Great play there by Clear to get away from that. Didn't even have a flash going into it, so big commit from Nongshim. Doesn't quite pay off. How many Conquerors, by the way, does Nongshim have?
4.
This is like when Conqueror was OP when it first came out, and everyone just ran it, including AD carries. Oh, the taunt!
You can only dash once, but the taunt gets
him. The taunt, because his auto attack makes him dash through.
Yeah.
Just... That's so funny.
Scout just TP back, and now he doesn't have much HP. At least he got some back with the gray health. But either way, that's not a fun time. He's actually just going to back again. Or he thought about it.
Doing? Pretty good.
At the end of the day, Ziggs can't kill Aatrox.
Yeah.
Not for a long time.
Yeah, you really need
Not during the
points.
laning phase.
You need points in your queue, and you need a lost chapter. And then you can whittle him down. Speaking of whittling him down, Clear looks like he's about to get whittled.
It's kind of the opposite. He holds the wave, and they take 2 turret shots, and they're all here. They're all here. BNK Fearax just able to turn onto Sponge, and even Lahen still no flash. Raptor trying to chase him down, but Kingen at least saves that member. But Sponge not as lucky, and that's a kill over to Mordekaiser too.
Clear is playing this so well. Last game, we saw Kingen get beat down, brutalized, resources invested to shut him down. This game, they're trying to do the same to Clear, and it's just not working. He's just built different.
And now he has double buff.
Holding the wave here. So well played, so smart. They take the tower hits as well initially, which wards them away, and then they realize they've been trapped here. They wanted to make a quick dive, get out, and they're unable to do so. Sponge is left in the wreckage, and Clear even gets his kill. And double buffs.
Yep.
나줘.
Give it to me, he says.
맛있고요.
It's very delicious. I didn't hear the last part. And now Kingen's dead. Kellen's been all over the map, by the way. He's been mid, he's been top, he's been all over the place. And helps out in the kill and top. After double buff was just given over to Clear, who's feeling quite fed at the moment. And unfortunately for Kingen, his woes begin once again.
You know, Olaf is one of those champions. Okay, let's see what Taeyun's going to do here.
Well, he can kind of clear the wave. They're just going to go in, and Kellen is here. Flash forward from Taeyun. At least he trades a kill back in the 2v4.
He doesn't lose any minions, right? And it is a 1-for-1 trade. It's not ideal, don't get me wrong. Lahen's is happy to trade his life for the enemy bot laner. But I think it didn't really go too bad for Taeyun, all things considered. He was able to bounce that first minion at a tower range. Didn't kill it, but it bounced it away, so the hens took aggro immediately. Yeah, so what I was playing before...
다이브가 좋은데?
Last
We're
game...
going to go for a dive, he says.
나이스.
So last game we saw... I keep getting distracted by this bot play. Yeah, so he satchels, he kills 2 and knocks the other one out of tower range. So the immediate aggro is there on Lahen's. Yeah, last game we saw Clear play a pick that really stat checks you when it's ahead.
Yeah.
In the Olaf. Would you believe this game he's playing a pick that really stat checks you when it's ahead?
Yeah.
What a surprise.
Well, at least Kingen's not playing Jace from behind. I do feel like Renekton.
Yes, Renekton notorious for being a champion who...
At least he can build kind of bruisery. Doesn't have to build Yomu's first time. And even from behind can resist dives. Not that last one, which was kind of like a half dive. But, you know, can press dominance and try to live a little bit better than a Jace.
It isn't as bad as Jace.
Yes.
Not great, though.
It's not. And now we have him in a 1v1 and no way to get out, as there's the slice. And he's just going for the kill, actually, Kingen. But the flash forward with the slam, and eventually he will tick down as Clear picks up the solo. And the follow-up is to
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Goes to Leona. And now he will go up once again. Lahens is going to flash away and does survive. But now the taunt comes in, flashes, does spun. Scout trying to get some kills on the backside of this, as we know Locke can do, but not quite able to do so.
Lahens just went to space. I think
And he came back.
Yeah. That was pretty quick. Honestly, it's like the old Trundle Pillar Bug. But that one went even higher. This one was pretty great. I really hope we get like a slow-mo, you know, the ones with like zoom in on him just going to the moon.
I really hope so, yeah. That's honestly the content we're all here for. Like, the games are just kind of secondary.
Yeah.
If we could just get like a slow-mo zoom.
See, so this, what he does is he ults him, and then he just proceeds just to beat him down. It's pretty effective.
Stat check.
Look at those office desks in the background.
Yeah.
I don't think we've had this skin in the LCK before.
I haven't seen this in
I know
LCK.
we notoriously see Mordekaiser all the time, obviously.
There was like a week or two at some point, I think last year, where it was like, hey, this is pretty good.
Was the skin out then?
And then it disappeared. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It's relatively new. As now we're fighting over the grubs. Both these teams love to fight for grubs. Nongstorm are like, no, these are our grubs. Raptor already got one, so at the end of the day, doesn't really matter all too much.
I love how we literally have the first ever Aatrox bot lane game in the LCK. Diablo, the Prodigy 80 carry.
Wait, here it is.
Oh, there we go. Oh!
Ooh!
You know what? I don't think that was into orbit. It was very high, though.
Yeah.
If you have a vid that high, he should get in the basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. He can jump on a very high box.
Yes. Yeah, I love how we have this Aatrox bot lane, and it's just not relevant right now. We're just not even looking at it.
Yeah, he's just sitting there farming against Ziggs. Like, he's just a solo laner.
Having a good time.
He is. That's his role.
I mean, you are playing into a lot of melee champions as Aatrox.
Yeah. They took Renekton and Aatrox. They were like, okay, we're really indexing into this.
Yeah. I mean, team fights are going to be Ziggs playing at range, throwing all his bombs down, and then everyone else is just in the melee.
Yeah. All right, Kingen's going in there once again. Ult is popped from both. That time the slam is going to miss from Clear, but Kingen is getting quite low, and eventually just burns down once again. Third death for him, second solo kill for Clear.
Yeah, he's kind of hit the point where he just doesn't even have to hit abilities. He just has to exist in his face, and he wins.
He has Dusk and Dawn, 4 kills. Does Clear. Just TP'd back to lane with that.
Maybe they should have put the lock top. I don't know.
Maybe Diablo goes top, you know? Do like a little player switch.
No, they can't do that now with role quest. You're like assigned your role.
Yeah.
Can't switch it around. Honestly, I hope they add that functionality. You can just... I miss when we had human swaps, you know, when Chovy used to go top lane.
Yeah.
It was a cool extra strategic element.
So, yeah, I mean, Kingen's the one that opts into this.
Yeah. And then he gets trapped in there and can't get out. I mean, he has Dusk and Dawn, so just the empowered orders. He just presses ability.
I am your Hyung, which I don't think he actually is. I'm pretty sure Kingen is older than Clear, off of the top of my head. But
yeah, so I'm going to introduce you to a concept, Brennan. It's called trash talk.
Yes. Wait, you mean not everything is literal?
Yeah, it's basically, he just, you know, the English translation would be he just called him Lil Bro. He just said,
yes,
nice try, Lil Bro. So, yeah.
Apparently, it is a saying that's used generally when you're talking to your team. So it's not trash talk. You're basically saying, I am him. So that's, we're going like next level in this translation, because that's like not even something I would have expected.
Yeah, that makes it seem a lot less trash talk.
It's not trash. It's just like, yeah, I'm the guy, basically.
But I do love the thought of him just saying, nice try, little bro.
I always thought that whenever Lahens used to say it, because he was the one that he was the one we used to hear all the time saying it.
It's good to have this additional context.
I thought he was always saying it to the opponent. but I guess, I don't know. Maybe Lehens was, and this time he is locked up, but he's still Leona, as he will go down to the Neferi at the end of the day in the 3v1. Diablo trying to get something back, but some of those sweet spots not quite hitting the mark. He's trying to hold the wave here as Vikla. Doesn't really have kill pressure as Abyssal Mask Galio.
Locke's such a funny champion. It's like you shoot the nails at them and it just does. It's like, did I get hit? And then he just one-shots you.
Yep.
Oh, well, I don't think he's one-shotting Vikla right now.
No. Maybe with Sponge.
If he did, that would be some at value at.
I think there's an exclamation point there as well.
Oh, at value,
sure.
exclamation point at. Oh, he missed the cannon. That was not at value, exclamation
Yeah, that
point
was
at.
like minus value there.
Oh.
We do have the heroic entrance here from Vikla, just trying to peel. Lehens here as well. Not able to lock down Vikla.
Yeah, the lock ult went down. What's it called? No, they should have played by play.
Oh, we just actually saw it.
Yeah, I'm saying
It was,
the lock ult. I'm asking the name.
It starts with a P.
It's so useless, honestly.
We just saw this. I don't know why I can't remember.
The lock ult.
It's like Poltergeist or something. It's not.
Predator.
But it's,
Poltergeist.
it's not, but it's like something similar.
Whatever. You just distracted me. The one nice thing about not playing AD carry, playing Aatrox, is the Neferi doesn't instantly jump to you and one-shot you as well. Yeah, what I was going to say is he did hit the ult. Callum flashes out before it gets to the threshold.
What are these?
Brendan, I
teams,
normally
by the
rely
way?
on you for these things.
You're the one with the iPad.
You're never helpful.
You can search it.
Okay, lock, League of Legends. Let's take a look at
He's
what the
doing
ult
it. He's
is.
searching on the interwebs.
You should really know. Purgatory.
Yeah, see, you know, it's kind of similar.
Well, it does begin with a P.
It does start with a P.
That's definitely different to Poltergeist.
They're like kind of similar length words, you know? I could like kind of see it in my head, but it wasn't.
You know, maybe I'm being too hard.
They have very different meanings, though.
They have different
sure.
meanings, but in terms of
Purgatory, definitely. I knew it wasn't Poltergeist because it doesn't really make sense, other than like the little ghost dude that pops up, I guess.
turn them into a Poltergeist.
Yeah, but
To be honest, a lot of
it is
abilities do
Purgatory.
that.
Yeah, if you get the kill.
Well, yeah.
We've really slowed down in this game after Kingen stopped dying to the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, he realized he can't just dash into him and 1v1 him. Oh, that's a dead tower.
Yeah. Mordekaiser from ahead is really obnoxious. I mean,
yeah,
nobody can come up here and help him. This is very much like game
on a level
two.
from like, I don't know,
I'd say
Olaf ahead to
it's like a 8 or like a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah,
where there are champs that are more annoying and more obnoxious from ahead, but
who's your most annoying champ on ahead? Right now,
I think it's
right? Because I
like,
think
it's
different
like
eras,
Twitch,
it's different picks.
like a Twitch jungle,
Oh my
something
god.
like that.
No, see, I think that's not
Not
true.
a top laner.
Twitch jungle's always annoying. Not just when he's ahead.
Well, that's true.
When Twitch jungle just
We
shows
got
up level 2.
TPs coming in here though, as Vikla in a bit of trouble, but Clear, the big man, is here. Kingen is going to TP down and offer his services, lands the stun. And Clear is just trying to back out of this one. A gigantic shield comes up, as it does. Flash away from Kingen to avoid some of that damage, as now Diablo's like, by the way, guys, I'm playing Aatrox. Please pay attention to me. But they do not want to. By the way, let's take a look at mid lane.
Yeah, so one of these strengths
mid lane, yeah.
of Ziggs is actually taking towers. He's really good at that.
All that stuff in bot lane did not matter at all.
Yeah. Oh, TP flank coming in from Locke.
Okay. He is going to hit a nail eventually, I believe. He's going in onto the Ocean Drake.
Where is he hitting the nail? On the head?
The Ocean Drake, actually. Yeah, that's... He ended up just...
The Ocean Drake's head?
Yes.
Okay. Glad we could establish that.
No nail in the coffin yet.
Oh, we have a question on production. Do you think nail should do AP damage? In my head, it feels like it should do physical damage. The thing is, I think there's other things, like Shock Blast is physical. I feel like that should really do magical if you think about it.
Yeah. I think it just comes down to the fact that this is not real life.
Yeah, what damage do magical nails in real life do, Brendan? And shock blasts?
Magical nails?
Yeah.
Magic damage, of course.
Oh, you've tested? How do you know?
Well, that's the thing. It's not real life, so I haven't been able to test it.
Oh, but you've tested in real life.
No. I just said it's not real life, so I can't.
Oh, stop talking. I'm being rage baited again.
It's already game 3 of Rise Group, and we're losing our minds.
Yeah.
So Lahen's died, by the way. That kind of happened off screen.
Yeah, that did happen.
He has died 4 times. He's like, listen, King, and
also Taeyun has
we've been through a lot together.
He's gone the, oh my god, everyone is a bulky melee avenue of build on this Ziggs. With the Blackfire Torch, and he's got in the Leandries, he has the Oblivion Orb. So the burst isn't going to quite be there, but you ain't bursting anyone on the enemy team.
Yeah. Maybe Scout should have gone that on the Syndra last game. I don't think so.
He did go Blackfire Torch.
He did, yeah.
Go Leandries? I think he might have actually.
Maybe he did.
That's why he did so much damage, but they just still couldn't kill the Olaf.
Yeah. Not a lot of follow-up.
You need I mean, that's a problem with Olaf, is you need sustained damage, but if you don't kill him quick enough, then he just heals and survives.
They might be able to get Lahen's again.
That's what they're looking for. Devil is here on the Aatrox.
Kingen, he keeps trying to like get some sort of pressure in the lane, but it's just not gonna happen.
I mean, they have the Aatrox, right? They got to this point of the game with the Aatrox. What is the game plan? AD carry is an Aatrox, so...
Well, they have Locke. He's OP.
Yeah?
100% win rate, by the way, in the LCK.
Not looking good for this game to keep that up.
All right, he clears the wave at least. They're trying to turn on a clear here, but not really a lot of pressure onto Mordekaiser. As in comes Sponge and immediately takes him down. So actually they do have the pressure. Raptor goes up in the air, tries to take out the Leona. They do that, but Vicla's just kind of left alone. And now here comes Diablo on 80 carry Aatrox. Nice satchel gets him out of there. But there it is, the Purgatory comes down, and now Scout has got Taeyun up against the wall. And that will be the end of him. Double kill goes over to Scout, and Noomshim are kind of back in the game.
How broken is 80 carry Aatrox? Definitely him, and not the fact that BNK
Absolutely.
Completely overcommitted on this play. And these are not, there's no easy targets to dive here, but these are not easy targets to dive. And they focus the damage down onto Clear when he's still in tower range. You can't really do anything. And then they finish off the biggest threat. With the Mord gone, Vikla still tanking tower for some reason. Diablo turns up. He's ready to pop off. And then unfortunately he doesn't connect with the Q2 there. But Scout's there to help with Purgatory, not Poltergeist.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't think I saw Scout use Poltergeist there.
Oh, here's the over the shoulder. Yes, main character Aatrox.
Yeah. Maybe Scout saving Poltergeist for next fight.
I might just call it Poltergeist from now on. Just be wrong. Just continuously accept the fact.
If everyone agrees that it's not Poltergeist, is it really wrong?
Maybe they have to change the name.
Yeah. I mean, they have changed the names. We were talking about Twitch earlier. Remember they changed his old name and then changed it back? Which one is it? Which one is it now? Is his ult
and
currently...
also Lux.
No, but is Twitch ult currently Spray and Pray or Ratata? Which one is it?
I think it's Spray and Pray.
Which was it originally?
Spray and Pray.
So they went Spray and Pray, Ratata.
I feel like I'm being quizzed right now. I don't actually know.
I don't know. I'm asking you. I just remember them changing it.
Testing the League Classic.
Wait, so is Lux ult
match, by the way,
or Poltergeist? Did they change it already?
They
Have
should.
we
They
changed
should,
it?
honestly. I think they should, yeah. Poltergeist sounds better. Sounds like a cool move. They're trying to go in on the lands again. And I mean, honestly, if you give them enough time, they can even kill the Leona. They're going pretty deep for this one. There's really no answer here.
Wait, he's still alive.
He is still alive, though, and he does walk it off, as now we got to fight on the right side. Sponge in a bit of trouble. But that is clear out of the fight. And the rest of Noomshim, they just press their buttons. The lock is going insane. And is trying to end this game in his favor. They're chasing down Kellen, who is going to flash away in his Camille, but a good fight once again for Noomshim.
This has been an incredible Fries Group great game. Somehow, this game was so in favor of BNK FearX. They were monster fed, and then they keep trying to engage onto the Leona and the behind Renekton. And then it just backfires massively. And now, they're up in gold. Noomshim are up in gold. They're about to get third dragon. It's Hextech Soul.
feels like a little bit of over-indexing and tunnel vision, you could say.
Yeah, they go for Lahens. Lahens is very tanky, and he just keeps walking backwards. And a big thing, they commit the ult from the Fury. Lahens gets Aftershock at the end, and then Eclipses to survive the dot, and Raptor doesn't get a reset, which kills the momentum. Not that you really have much momentum into this enemy composition. They are all very bulky, but any momentum you did have was just gone.
Yeah, these fights don't feel like real straight-up 5v5s. They just feel like, you know, one team overextends. In this case, it's being K-Fear-X. And they just get wildly out of position and use a bunch of ults without actually doing anything, and then they're just kind of caught with their pants down.
I think as well, when you're engaging into this Nongshim composition, into things like the Aatrox and allowing Scout to claim, I don't think it's going well for you. You actually have a ranged champion. I think you should let Taeyun get poked and force them to come into him.
Yeah.
And then they have to run through minefields and all this CC. But like they keep trying to dive, because they're like, guys, we have a Neferi Camille, we have to dive, but who are you diving? And honestly, I think in some ways this Aatrox bot is filling a similar role that Swain bot often does, where it's like, oh, the enemy comp is so hard to survive against as an AD carry. You want to dive me? Well, I'm playing Swain.
Yeah, just don't play an AD carry.
And in this situation, it's not Swain, it's Aatrox, but it serves a similar role. Oh, Kellen's in trouble.
And they can easily kill the BNK Fear-X support. Not the same can be said for Lahens. As now, I mean, Locke is just running rampant. There's really no recourse here as Clear is trying to get at least one kill, takes down the Pantheon, but now is 1v3. And Diablo's keeping him busy on the left side. Might be able to take down Vikla here in the extended trade, and there it is. This Aatrox looking pretty good.
This could be it. Brennan, I don't think you understand. This could be Aatrox bot lane, 100% win rate in the LCK.
Oh my goodness.
And that's not at all skewed by the fact that it's being played with Locke, who is currently 100% win rate in the LCK. They just find Kellen, and with how quickly he died, I think Scout must have used Poltergeist.
He did.
But how quickly
Poltergeist got used in that.
Yeah, wow, insane. But specifically Poltergeist and not Purgatory. That didn't look like a Purgatory. And then Clear's trying to do his best, but they just run him down, and Scout has so much damage now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if the rest of your team doesn't exist, the best you can do as Mordekaiser is 1-for-1.
I think this is
you get
kind
one
of like
kill in your ult, and then you just die.
Clear's here, he's like, yeah, I'm going to do counter pick and stuff like that. I'm going to try and see what your comp is and counter it. You know what's actually really good that isn't counter pick? Just blind picking the most broken champion on the patch. By far. Counter pick this.
Yeah.
And you know what? Look at the mid lane, 6-0-2 against 0-3-0. I don't think it worked. Some champions in the states they're in feel a little bit uncounterable.
Yeah.
I mean, we have seen, not in the LCK, we've seen Locke struggle if he's behind, right? But he just hasn't been behind in the LCK. We do have Dragon in a minute 40. Is Hextech sold for Nongshim, so they want to try and make something happen before then.
Can they kill the Swain/Aatrox? That is really the question. He does have flash still, and he flashes away. The fans loved that one. As now the re-engage comes in, they just kill Kellen. The Camille is gone.
Oh my god.
And Vikla's just on the run as well, trying to turn things a little bit under his own turret, as they do have a bit of damage from the Ziggs as well. I mean, they got to be careful under the turret, as Taeyun will get a kill back. Meanwhile, Scout just having his way with whoever is left over.
7-0-4 now. And yeah, they try to go for the Aatrox, who has a Death Stance and a Maw.
And Flash.
Didn't work. They just don't have a good dive target, honestly. And I think the problem is they're behind, so like we have to go in, we have to dive. It's just not working, really at all. Now a 5,000 gold lead. Yeah, we see them going for Diablo here. The damage isn't immediately there. They get the ult from the Ziggs, but he sidesteps the center. Doesn't actually hit that Q2 on the flash away, but it just doesn't matter. And this immediate flash from the hands on a Taeyun. He does a good flash to get out of the follow-up, but it's just not enough gas in the tank. Raptor even fails the flash, which is pretty unfortunate. He was having a pretty good series.
You can't run away from him. You can't lock him down.
lock him down?
Yes. You can't.
Wow.
I feel like that's something I say very often just because his mobility is insane. I mean,
you know what's the craziest thing? You know what actually is the craziest thing about the champion, more than anything else? The fact that he can reactivate his W when he's CC'd. You know, like the gray health?
yeah, that should not be a thing.
The fact that he can press it when he's CC'd. Because it's like you CC him, and he's like, oh, I will just use my best defensive tool while CC'd. Like, imagine if Galio could taunt while CC'd. Like, how broken that would be.
Yeah.
Or, like, Mordekaiser has a shield.
Or anybody. Leona.
Imagine if Leona could just press Eclipse.
She's like, I'll press it. That's okay. I'll just press it now while I'm CC'd and in trouble.
Renekton could ult while CC'd.
Yeah.
Man, this is, honestly, Pantheon can press his E while CC'd. If all of these things sound unbalanced to
The Fury can hop up into the air while she's CC'd.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's because...
She's like, oh man, I got caught. I guess I'll just go untargetable. That's basically how it feels.
A little bit, yeah.
It's a problem. And BNK Furex, you know, this is... Said this the last time the lock was played, where it's like, okay, we're going to try this. We have an answer, we think. Much like Carrier's Bard and other OP champs over the course of the years of League of Legends.
The thing is, I think the thing specifically with Carrier's Bard is it's one specific player being extremely good with it, so I can understand, like, it feels bad to ban it. But you just gotta pay the lock tax. It reminds me, remember when he had the Juggernaut meta at Worlds?
Yeah.
And there was that meme about balls being in Diamond, and then he played, I think it was GP, and got like a pentakill or something. And it was just like, I mean, obviously his rank wasn't reflective of, you know, his actual skill, but I just think it was very funny at the time, because everyone was flaming him for his rank in solo queue, and then he just picks GP on 1v9s. Was not balanced. You know who was another Juggernaut around that time? Mordekaiser. Unfortunately, he cannot summon the dragon anymore.
Yeah. Could be Darius as well. I feel like, wasn't there some content recently about this?
Yeah, they did bring this thing out.
It was like
the classic. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah, it is Darius. Where
oh wait, it was Darius. It wasn't GP.
Because he was like giga broken.
Oh
Darius.
my god,
like
it was
and they just gave him Darius. Cloud9 Bulls played Darius and got a pentakill, not GP.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. My
but
old
Darius
age.
Was like
in my old age, I'm forgetting.
Yeah, you're 31 now. That's like basically ancient. Clear actually might be in a bit of trouble here. I mean, eventually, after his ult does go away, but we got a TP coming in, and Sponge in a bit of trouble. Doesn't have a Z up anymore, as a lot of members of Notion are coming over. But Taeyeon able to land a big bomb onto a couple, and Vigla gets interrupted on his escape. And that'll be a 2-for-1 here in favor of Notion.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Vigla did when he flashed over the wall. That looked so weird. I really hope we get to see that again to work that out. Clear. You know, he can throw down, he can ult, but when he comes out again, he's in trouble regardless. I think the reason as well, the TP comes in, he gets jumped on, and it does end up then turning it around. But I kind of want to see what happened with Vikla over this wall. So he flashes.
He tried to Justice Punch, but he hit the wall. So he didn't actually gain any.
It looked like he just autoed the wall, which I guess he kind of did.
He Justice punched it.
Justice punch, yeah. It did just look like he was trying to punch the wall and then ulted. I think maybe if he just ulted immediately, he would have had a better chance of getting out. But I guess he just face planted the wall.
He did, yeah. And he just died mid-ult.
Yeah.
Nongshim got the first Baron. They're looking for another one. And I mean, what are you gonna do?
Oh wait, you gotta look at the ward. Look at the ward he just placed down mid. You know, he can see Lehens.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they're just moving the vision
up. He's looking at Lehens, who's clearing the ward.
Oh no. Okay, they lost the ward. Never mind. GG. I was like, if he wards there, and then he goes a bit forward, and he wards again, and then he goes a bit forward, and he wards again, and he goes a bit forward, then he can ward Baron.
Yeah. And then he can hookshot into Baron and die as well.
He could do that.
That is something he could do.
Chose not to, though.
Lands, he wants to be part of that fight. And Sponge is going very deep for this one. Has a little bit of help from Scout, who is also just going to absolutely murder the Camille. And there's no stopping this. I mean, there's nothing you can do. He just burst your whole team down. And they are quite ahead at this point. So just putting the nail in the coffin is Nongshim here on this game number 3. Just waiting for the wave to come in, and then they'll push for the victory.
Got some bonus facts, by the way. Not only has Aatrox bot lane never lost a game, it's also actually never died in the LCK.
Wow.
Not a single time. Very impressive. Is it OP? Do we need to nerf Aatrox bot lane? I don't know.
No. Hey, I mean, Clear still had a positive KDA, so there's that. They're pretty low now. I mean, going golden here.
Wait.
He's trying to auto down the Nexus and end this game, and I think he will be able to. Clear not able to take down the lock. This lock is just too OP, and Nongshim will take the 2-1 victory here in our Fries group matchup. As a big smile there on Diablo's face, the Aatrox bot player, who does end up making a pretty interesting play on the Aatrox. He wasn't necessarily the main character. That, of course, goes over to Scout.
Yeah, Scout was very much the main character. I feel like today in general for the side of Nongshim, I think Clear was trying to put up its best competition on the other side, but Scout in phenomenal form. And yeah, Aatrox bot lane. If they're all going to dive you, just pick something like that. And what can they do?
Kingan's like, my job here is done. But you didn't do anything.
Yeah, for real.
It's okay. He got the win.
Yeah, I mean, he was just picking notorious weak side champions like Jace.
Is there
To
any
be fair,
Muggins
he kind of got
on?
left out to
Oh,
dry
yeah,
a little
Genji.
bit in that game
Versus
too, but Scout came in huge. And
wait, did I play?
this time, Diablo wins the matchup against Taeyun. Taeyun having the edge during round 1 and 2 on different teams, but he was the one to win both out. And this time, it is Diablo who comes out ahead.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Throwing off the jersey. As there's all sorts of fun jersey shenanigans that can happen between these two teams. And the changing of the jerseys between Diablo and Taeyun. Taeyun throws him the big smile there, as he knows what Lehens is doing.
You know what?
I think that's Jace, but actually that was Aatrox.
I think...
You might think that's Mortic. No.
That might be the first time
Aatrox.
I've had an 80 carry do an Aatrox celebration.
Yeah.
Because that's the first.
How do you know it was I thought it was
He did the Q, obviously.
Mordekaiser. No, I'm kidding. Just because there are like so many different champs that can have that, you know, hammer down kind of thing. Look right there, like Mordekaiser.
He was clearly doing Darius dunk.
Yeah.
It's because he heard us talking about balls, and he was like, yes, Cloud9 balls, my goat.
Yeah.
Darius pentakills. This is what he did. That's exactly the context of that celebration.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Clear had a great series, had a great game, and then it just wasn't enough. I think the Fury and the Camille struggled in this one to really have an impact. Diving into this counter did not seem like a fun time. And
I don't think there's a...
He freaks me the fuck out. Who is that?
Me, you idiot. I'm a charge joker,
Why
bro.
do you have a blue backpack now?
About it.
Did Genji already play?
On the first pick side. And then on
So
second
you
pick,
don't
they leave it open.
You don't understand. It was those times it was OP.
I'm guessing so.
But
right?
this time,
I
for
guess
some
Genji's
reason,
good,
so
or-
oh yeah, with Fearless,
Yeah.
reducing the champions who can deal with him, he got less OP.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They had the Galio counter pick prepared.
Well, sometimes you just slam those broken pick of the patch and pop off. 2 games now, right, in the LCK, I believe.
Yeah.
Ton in Casper. It did lose a game in Casper, but I think it's like...
It's Kespa Cup. I mean,
I also think it's like 10-1. So even though I lost a game, it's 10-1.
I think it's 11-1 now.
11, wow. Well, in the LCK...
It was 9-1 coming in.
Oh, you mean overall? Or do you mean... Because I'm
Overall.
Talking, okay, in Casper it's 9-1. LCK it's 2-0.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Well,
I believe so.
a lot of damage, but the damage feels a little bit fake when you're just dealing with so much bulk.
Yep. Much like game number 2.
I think POM could not be easier. Could not be easier.
Slahens, right? For the
Diablo,
six
for the Aatrox
celebration.
bot lane, obviously.
Or maybe Kingen for tilt proof. Yeah, Scout's gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I mean,
with the 2 and 7 Cinder, it doesn't matter. Cinder was great.
Even the Cinder, yeah, he had some great moments. That chain of stuns he got, it's just they kind of got overall beaten on that one. But he was the main character in game 1 and 3 for sure, and a massive threat. So phenomenal play from Scout there. And you know, you're gonna have to do something a bit more outrageous than pick Aatrox bot lane if you want to get POM.
Yeah, I mean, he played it all right. I don't think he was bad at it.
Who do you think's the best? That's a tier list, because you were talking about that earlier, the Aatrox tier list in Nongshim.
Kingen is probably still the best.
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough Scout playing it, but he's probably... I would say Diablo's probably better than Lahenzen.
Okay.
Like, I'll give him that.
Lahenz
him and Sponge,
will hear that, he'll whip out Aatrox support just because of that.
Can't be that bad. Maybe in like a game.
It has so much CC, right? Isn't that what
it does?
One?
It has a lot of knockups, and it has a kind of root.
If you think about it, if you get queued by Leona, you get stunned once, but you can knock them up 3 times?
Yeah.
Alistair only knocks up once. Aatrox knocks up 3 times with 1 Q. Like,
just play.
Well, I mean, I guess 3 Qs, but 1 ability cooldown.
Yeah. Play with another champ that has CC, and you're probably doing okay.
Yeah.
Like Pantheon Aatrox bot. He carries so overrated.
That sounds
anyway.
fun.
We don't need any of that anymore. just play Aatrox bot. It's fine. Guys, we're done here. Let's throw it over to Deer for the translation of the POM interview.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Deer for the POM interview translation, joined by Scout on the side of Nongshim Red Force, who just reached their 7 wins with today's victory.
네, 오늘 굉장히 주목도가 높았던 세러데이 쇼다운이었습니다. 많은 분들이
Today's Saturday Showdown was so hyped. It was highly anticipated. And Nongshim took that win. How spicy was that? You know, the overall match didn't go very smoothly, but
Ribbon. Ribbon, come here. Okay. How come nobody plays Northridge? Dang, man. I gotta do it. Oh, I can't even buy the other grenade for this quick. Oh, my goodness. Somebody's gotta be playing Valley, right? I can't do my mission though. I can't buy those grenades. Uh-oh. Oh, what do you know? The grenade I need. care if I die, man. I just need to hit you with this grenade. Sandwich. Please, let me just hit you with this grenade for my mission, please. After I don't have a helmet, I get one taps. Man, fucking one shot him? He had this helmet on? Jesus. see what I did to you. I shot you in the back of the head with gold fucking rounds. Wait, that didn't count as a It was a fucking quick kick, it's okay. Yeah, I shot him in the same fucking spot. How did I not kill him? Even in the back of the head with gold rounds, bro.
The crows shall support you.
That's crazy how it didn't affect him. I hit that tree right where he was at. Honestly, I hate those freaking experimental grenades. They're so terrible. Motel, huh? Damn, I'm still pretty early in this raid. No freaking way. About to freaking one tap right in the head. Is that a scav player an actual player or is that what the hell? at him. Where the player is it? I want to try to kill him. Oh. What was that, operator? I forgot to loot the hill bags over there. Whoopsies. Was that the Banshee? Laptop, PS unit, LCD, lens. Could have sworn I have some of those actually, but okay. Do I not? Oh my god, I don't. I thought I did. Rubber, bulletproof, and raw diamond. Actually, let's get the mission. I kind of want to do TV station. Supply drop, what? I want to try. Oh. Maybe not, maybe not. Has to be greater than or less than 600,000 for that? I'll find out, I'll find out. I think it has to be less than that. Nope. Nope. I didn't try to put it in, I didn't. What? I was trying to put in this, dude. Oh, that's probably why. It takes 4 slots. Okay. Can't take that back either, by the way. What? What? How'd you get another mag? What? 2. Okay, that's how you got right. Oh, no, man. Guess we less than? Oh, no. I think more than that. No, it's be less than 600. Okay. Those fucking helmets suck, bro. You can't hear shit with those helmets. Oh, okay. I guess there's a spawn point over there.